What's up, you guys? Alright. Okay, so I'm in Greeley, Colorado right now. Welcome back, everybody. I only one online right now, but I'm, of course, do an intro for recorded part. I just finished getting loaded here at basically a little Millard cold storage / Lineage Logistics in Greeley, Colorado. I was originally supposed to pick up in Grand Island, but yesterday they called me about asking if I'd mind switching loads so somebody else could get home to somewhere in Texas, because the load I was supposed to pick up originally had 3 drops. One drop in Oklahoma City, the other 2 in San Antonio, and I guess that was going to help the other person get home. And like, honestly, this is actually a good thing, because I'm supposed to have a dental appointment on Thursday, and I couldn't really put in for the home time request until after my DM had already gone home for the weekend. And and by then I already had a pre-plan for the other one, so like, okay, I'll just cancel the dental appointment and show up whenever it's maybe get it done whenever it's time, or whenever I actually get over there again. Hey, how's it going, James? Anyway, yeah, I ended up agreeing to do the swap, or the load switch, whatever. Let's see, I'm streaming straight through YouTube this time. Wish there was an easy way. How's it? Sometimes the chat disappears. Yeah, that's the downfall. It disappears after 10 seconds or so, and sometimes it's not. That's what it is. Swipe right. Anyway, yeah, this one here, it delivers Thursday in Long Beach. It delivers in Long Beach Thursday morning, and my appointment is Thursday afternoon. So, and I should be there tomorrow night. So I asked if they could see about me dropping in the San Bernardino yard, and that I could do my appointment and then reload right after that or something. I heard you have smoky skies over you and heard about northwest chances. Yes. Just before I moved, well, actually when I parked and checked in earlier this morning, I had a 10 a.m. appointment. I could definitely see and smell and taste the smoke. By the way, I-70 it just reopened today, so I will be taking 70 across. I won't have to detour at all. I was originally going to go straight up US 85 over to Highway 14, take 14 over into Fort Collins, and then 287 up into Laramie, and then 80 across from there to work my way over to 15. But I'm assuming my bills are not ready yet, because the door next to me, he pulled out. He walked over and he's walking back to his truck now. Doesn't have any bills in his hand, so it's been about 15 minutes, like the guy said. They might call me, or I need to just go in or something. He said about 15 minutes or so, whatever. So maybe I'll run in a few to check on that. Like I say, if I just watch 2 guys walk into the building and then walk right back out, it kind of tells me the bills are probably not ready yet. So I'll hang out for a bit. Alright, we will get to see it. I-70 and we'll be buffering the line. Yeah, I was going to have a bad signal a pretty good amount of the time there, I'm sure. But yeah, I'm also streaming straight through YouTube this time as well, so I might not have quite as much issue with the the buffering as I tend to have when I'm using Streamlabs, because it's not going through a secondary server or whatever. Alright, my load gauge here indicating right about 70. But normally for a Freightliner or a Kenworth, that's usually too much. Usually 60 psi is what you want to see, but my truck is 70. Right around 70 is where it's 34,000 pounds on the drives. So yeah, it looks like it. As long as I'm under growth, there's a pretty good chance that I'm gonna scale okay. But now once I get to getting the bills, I'll head. There's only a couple miles from here, even that, from here to the truck stop that I stayed at last night. Because I unloaded last night in Denver, and after I got to doing that, oh no, this guy's, never mind, this guy's, he's docking in. Okay, so he just checked in, so let me run inside and ask him, because it's about 20 minutes. great for. Oh, yeah. I guess I'll edit my logs when I get to the truck stop. Depart shipper. It's like 12:58. Stop. Come on. Frozen meat. No, beef. I'll just say beef. Now load it out. Put all the information in here and then summary weight on the front, so I'm going to go to the back. So at least 27,000. That's 13. So I have to add up the weights. All right, so 14,117. Plus 750, I mean, so what's that, 42,867. How many pieces? 450 plus 217, so 667. That's it. Putting that 5 in there. Serial number 0983891. Got about 4 on fuel. I'm gonna top off my tanks after I scale my load. Figure out the math problem yet? No, of course not. Did you? Told you it's Common Core. That's not my kind of math. I do real math. Okay, time to get rolling. Nice long climb up to the Eisenhower Tunnel later. Leaving Lineage Logistics right now in Greeley, Colorado. Clear both ways. I might need this left turn lane now. Yeah, keep my tandems off the curb. Curves around over to the street I need to turn on. Is this the street I want, actually? 31st Street's the one I want. Yeah, this is it. Let's see what this guy's doing first. Yeah, please. scale the load first, and then I'll go back over to the fuel island and fill up my tanks. My plan is to stop in Grand Island, not Grand Island, Grand Junction for 30. That way I can hopefully get a shower. As long as I don't get there too late, maybe I can. Train coming. I was gonna say, where the hell's this train at then? Did I put California? I meant to put CO, or maybe I did put CO originally, and Google changed it on me on its own. Yeah, on autocorrect. It's been known to do that. I'll have to fix that later. Now, it's not a very long freight. It's already about done here. Only one set of tracks, so yeah, those tracks flex.
Oh yeah, ready?
I see the tracks right here on just right behind the crossing guard. I can see it going up and down every time one of the rail wheels goes over it. Over here, bull hauler.
I'm thinking McDonald's lined up for lunch.
There he is, right in front of us. What side do I need then to get to the freaking scale? I see you out here.
Sandwich in there. I'm still looking for supper for last night.
Alright, so must.
You said game over.
I assume this thing here is for the cat scale. That's weird. Special driveway just for that. This is actually well placed though, because then I can I go straight to the fuel island. I don't have to do like circling back around. Good. It's a little on the tail heavy side, but not bad. Got 32 on the drives, 33 on the trailer, and 77 gross. phone's hot, so I won't be able to see what you guys are saying for a pretty good chunk of the time. That's necessarily a problem anyway. Alright, all done here. Ready to roll. Gonna head down US 85 from here down to Denver. Or actually the Denver area. Get on I-76. And that'll then be into I-70, and then we'll take I-70 across from there. I have to deal with a little bit of traffic, I'd imagine, based on the time of day that I'm going to end up on I-70. Why do you have your tandems all the way back, you knucklehead? Now you're going to have a bitch of a time making this turn, and I got to worry more about you cutting my nose off if I try to go. I mean, at least swung it wide, but... One of the things you got to worry about, though, is if someone's driving down the road with their tandems all the way back, sometimes you have to wonder if it's a new driver who just doesn't know anything about sliding tandems or whatever, or maybe they're intentionally doing it that way. I've been known to do it intentionally like that, actually. I tend to only do it when I have let's say if I'm picking up an empty trailer from a place that already has them all the way back, and I don't want to, I'm going to a drop and hook shipper or doesn't even have to be a drop and hook shipper, any kind of a shipper that wants them all the way back. If I'm familiar with the area and I know that I can make all the turns with them like that without any difficulty, extreme difficulty, whatever, then yeah, I'll go ahead and drive with them like that. At least in the states where it's legal to. I won't do that in California, but most other states, they don't have that limit. You know, there are other states that do have limits, mostly in the eastern U.S. Way station not too far down the road over here, and so definitely a good thing that I got a chance to scale the load before leaving town. Now, and then there's the other thing too. Like I don't know if those of you guys, if you ever watch This Guy Trucks, he's one of the few guys on YouTube I'll watch. Him, Scotty, Cody, or whoever, and Mish, mostly people I know, but the ones I don't know are more limited to really to This Guy Trucks, Trucking Answers, Smart Trucking, and even then it's you know, I don't watch every damn video they make. It's only the ones that look remotely interesting. But anyway, if you watch Josh is his name, This Guy Trucks. He did a video just yesterday, I think it was. He talked about how, you know, when he first started pulling, doing drive-in or reefer, whatever it was, pulling a 53, he had no idea how to slide tandems, even though he already had driving experience, but all of his prior experience was pulling trailers that did not have slidable tandems. You know, like, I think he said like dump trailers or stuff like that. And I know he said he was a Class B driver at first, and then ended up becoming a Class A. My point there, yeah, he made a good point there. In CDL school, they don't teach you really how to slide tandems. That's something that your trainer, when you first get your CDL and I start driving for a living. When you're on your trainer's truck, that's normally where you're supposed to get taught that. But sometimes people don't get taught that, or whatever. Or like in his case, when he first started driving Class A vehicles, he didn't have to worry about it because he didn't have tandem that could slide. So that was an interesting perspective he gave there, I thought. Because to me, it's so trivial that it's like anybody who's doing their job properly of training their trainees should be doing it. I mean, they should be teaching their trainees how to scale their loads, know what the right weights are, or what weights are to at least get you good. There are some exceptions to the rule, like certain states actually allow higher weights than others. But generally speaking, all of them, if you stay under 12,000 on the steers, 34,000 on the drives or tandems, and 80K gross, you should be legal in every state. Now you can be like 35,000 and change whatever on the tandems in certain states and still be perfectly legal. Some conflict now, it's not. So there's a lot more nuance to that than a lot of people realize. And then also you get like the more old school truckers who only know about trailers with 4-inch hole pattern. So they'll always tell you the 250 pounds per hole is basically what you deal with. So if you move one hole, well, we'll just say if you're 750 pounds too heavy on an axle, then you move the tandems 3 holes to get it down to 34. But in reality, that only works on a trailer with 4-inch holes. If you have a trailer with 6-inch holes, it's different. And you move 3 holes, and you're actually going to move over 1,000 pounds. When you might only need to move 2 holes. I can't remember how far down the way station is. I know it's not too many miles down the road though. Forgot to reset my trip meters also. Reinforce his point though that in CDL school they don't teach you to slide tandems, because in CDL school the only thing they're really teaching you to do is how to pass the DMV test. That's it. Once you have the CDL in your hand, then it becomes the onus of teaching you all the other stuff, how to do your job both effectively, efficiently, and safely. Say what you want, but I won't see it. Since I'll probably have the sun on this side of me, on the front side of me the entire way, it's probably going to stay like that until it gets to darkness. Their fuel card there at this truck stop I was just at, and the fuel desk lady said that somebody had left it. I saw their truck number on the receipt they showed me. Hey Josh, how you doing? This is Scott Zane on L3365E. Hey, I just got fuel in Greeley, Colorado, and the fuel desk lady said that she had a card belonging to another truck of ours. Looked like it happened about a month ago, L3483 Charlie. I have the card in hand, just in case. 3483 Charlie. Yeah, let me pull them. Yeah, let me get it into my pocket here. It's like 1078. Okay, that's what I figured. Just make sure I check with you. What should I do with it? Just toss it or give it back to you next time I'm there? Okay, well, all right, we'll do. All right, thanks. All right, bye. Okay. Yeah, he said just toss it. He said the driver got a new card already. Road 42. This is southbound US 85 going from Greeley toward Denver. It's about a 50 mile trip from Greeley to Denver. Raider Express, yeah, he's not going to go very fast. I'm kind of expecting these cars to go around him though. Dillcrest town limit, elevation 4754. Rituals burritos. Then want to move over to the left lane if it's not going to do me any good to pass anybody anyway. Although I will have to be in that lane for the way station if it's open. Bill, 5 miles away, Fort Lupton 14. still gaining on Raider Express. Of course, I think they're only giving it like 57 or 60 or some crap. My truck is regenning. It's not me, it's Raider Express. It might be mine though. So I'm pretty sure what I'm smelling is not the smoke. Although when I'm outside the truck, I can actually smell the smoke. Train going north. Single locomotive pulling nothing but car haulers, it looks like. I think it might be empty. Town. On driveway inspection facility, 2 miles. With these traffic lights either. They're not designed for us to go the speed limit. They're designed for cars to go the speed limit. Definitely my truck that's regen, and I can feel the vibration right now, and my regen light is on now. Looks like the land motion system is over here. Oh no, it's on both sides, okay. There aren't even any signs telling me whether it's open or closed, and I know it's right after this little prison thing, whatever is it, Fort Vasquez or whatever. Army post, whatever you want to call that thing. Yeah, it's closed. There'll be another one while I'm on my way up from Denver to the Eisenhower Tunnel. Sometimes it's open, sometimes it's closed. It's not my experience going through there, it's not open a high percentage of time, but it's not unusual to see it open either. Here, are we sure we're not in Nebraska? County Road 26. Traffic lights will get a lot more annoying as I get closer to, as I get near I-76. On I-70, the closure that was there until this morning was between Glenwood Springs, basically like exit 114, 116, something like that, to I think it was Mount Eagle area. I remember right, the thing said exit 140 or so. Grand Junction to Denver, about a 250 or so mile trip, and then I got the 50 or so from Greeley to Denver, so about 300 miles is what I'm going to end up doing in that ballpark before I stop. It's going to be a grueling 300 though, because Yeah, between being here on 85, dealing with the traffic lights, and then, it'll have to be a climb with a heavy load up to the top of the Eisenhower, where the Eisenhower tunnel's at. And then also have a truck speed limit going back down the other side, not to mention I'm going to want to go slow down the other side anyway. So I don't have to worry about burning brakes up. I don't want to be like that one driver who it became famous for, or infamous, I should say, for coming flying down the hill there and not using a runaway truck ramp when he should have, and ended up causing a massive accident down there at the bottom. That was over here on the Denver side, though. But still, both sides of the Eisenhower Tunnel, you got some a chunk of 7% downhill, whichever direction you're going. Okay, Taker's going to want to go around ABF, I assume. Catch up on him too fast. I'm not going to cheat passing me anyway. I have some lights coming up again too, I assume. I know there were a few towns that I remember going through. At least a few towns on the way up from Denver last night. Yeah, speed limit dropping to 55 is another big clue of getting into another town. It's like Fort Lupton. Point of interest, historic fort, turn right here. County Road 14 and a half and 14th Street. I've been on that road before. Before being able to use the 470 to get around the core of Denver, I used to take, let's say when I'm coming down 25 from Cheyenne or Fort Collins, and I'm wanting to go east I go across the Highway 85 and also past I-76 and eventually end up on State Route 79. Then I would take 79 down to right where the Loves and Bennett is at. Get back on I-70 over there. That at least kept me away from the stop and go traffic. I mean, it had some lights and stuff and a couple of towns in here and there to go through, but it wasn't really, I never really had too many problems with it, except for and have some idiot right in front of me decide they don't want to do the speed limit. That was the only thing I ever did not like, really, truly did not like about that route. Figure out some kind of a cooling system for my phone so it doesn't always run hot when I stream. It should be about halfway now between Greeley and Denver. Degree weather here. Drilling fluid. Somebody's a Trump fan. There's a lost connection for a while. Did you guys have a lot of buffering or something? I don't know. Can't tell who's saying hi. I see hi Scott, and I think it's Michael Gold, but I can't tell for sure. How you doing? Whoever it is, I think it's Michael though. The phone's running hot, so I can barely see anything. Even when I do look, it's so if I can't easily see within like half a second what you guys are saying, I don't look at all. Starting to get some haze here, probably. I'm sure it's from the smoke, the fires, whatever, but you never know, all industrial shit in Denver could be contributing as well at this point. About 10 miles or so away from I-76. I'm trying to remember what mile marker I remember first seeing when I got on here last night. I know I remember seeing 230. I remember seeing 220 something, but I don't think it was. I think it was somewhere around the 222 or so mile marker when I. 222, 223, something like that, first mile marker I might have seen. State Route 7, Brighton, exit 1 mile. Rest area that I wonder if that's the rest area. I remember parking out one night and had to really work to get my way into the spot that was open in between a couple of other trucks. I don't remember being on 85 for that, but I know there was a rest area somewhere up here in Colorado that I stopped at one time and remembered being pulled through slanted parking and had to really do a good button hook turn to get my tandems clear of the guy on my side, on my left side, and then I still had to watch. I'd pay real good attention to my header board on the other side to make sure I didn't hit the other guy. in a truck. Yeah, wait for that truck there, motorcycle. That's why you don't get impatient. Let him do what he's gonna do. Don't move, you just gotta give him a chance to. Lane. We're in the town of, or the city of Brighton, Colorado. The entirety of this particular stream will be in Colorado. We'll be doing a 30-minute break in Grand Junction, or that's the plan. I hope I can stop there so I can get a shower, and then I'll run from there to somewhere in the southern half of Utah. Might stop in Beaver, Cedar City, I don't know, somewhere. I imagine it'll be in that neck of the woods somewhere, though. Yeah, I'd imagine Beaver more than likely. Yeah, it should be over, yeah, even Beaver might be a bit, because of how slow I'm gonna, my trip speed, my run speed today is gonna be from the, the traffic here and the hills, curves. Might even have to consider stopping in, is that Fort Cove? Fort Cove, I think is what it's called, right by where I-70 and I-15 meet up. There's Chevron over there. The truck rest area there. Good grief. Raider Express managed to get past me. Figure this guy out right in front of me. Last time he accelerated a lot slower, and now I'm accelerating at a kind of a normal pace, I would say, for what my load is, and he's not holding me up this time. Starts to make me wonder if he's distracted driving. Why is he accelerating faster, particularly when he's got two trucks right in front of him, and when he did when there was nobody in front of him? Is that E470 coming up? One way for me to get off this road faster. Might just do that so I don't have to deal with all the damn traffic lights down there before I get on to 76. really far away now from I-76. Yeah, it says 470 coming up here. I do remember passing him earlier when there wasn't anybody in front of him. Several more nights I got to deal with to get down to I-76. It's not that far away, but at the same time, why deal with lights at all if I don't need to? Probably going to add a few miles to this trip by going this way, but so what? Because I won't have to stop for anything unless there's I-25 traffic later on. or two. That's why I wanted to go this way. Full speed ahead. York Street, 5 3/4 miles. I want to say York Street's the last exit before I-25. Yeah, it's got to be pretty close because I know Colorado Boulevard's really close to I-25. Colorado Boulevard's the street, the exit I got off at when I came into Denver the other night. Pretty decent sized homes over here in this area. I mean, they aren't all the most immaculate looking designed homes, but there are some nice ones for sure. And definitely no shortage of square footage on a lot of them, even the ones that are not the most aesthetically pleasing to look at. Street. That's the street that the TA is on, down there in Commerce City. So lane's staying or going? Now it looks like it goes after getting to the top of the hill. I don't think traffic's heavy enough to warrant me being over there. Too many stupid four-wheelers don't pay attention to my turn signal and won't let me over. As was evidence the other night or the other day when I was going through Albuquerque.
A new message has arrived.
You need to send your afternoon reefer check. Passed under Quebec Street. Or as English only speakers like to call it, Quebec. Colorado Boulevard, 1 mile. I-25, 2 3/4 miles. So I was right, it was right after York Street. Boulevard exit now. Been passing by Colorado Street, whatever you call it. Keep on to say Colorado Boulevard because that's a street in Pasadena. something? A big ass fence over there? I assume that's what it is. It is a golf range, driving range. What did I say? I think that might be that place that has like 5 or 6 stories, 5 or 6 tiers, whatever it is, of spots you can do team practice from. Pretty sure, yeah, I know I remember seeing a place like that. I just don't remember if it was on I-25 or somewhere else. That's gotta be it though. Curves back down to the south or not, so I didn't bother to look at the map. I'm only used to taking 470 over here to 25. Find out while I'm on I-70 later on if the 470 connects back to it. Dude. Motherfucker. That's why the faster truck should be passing the slower truck on the left. Good job there, JFW, you stupid fuck. Maybe you should have been in this lane instead of the other guy. Never make another truck pass you on the right, or any other traffic really. Yeah, the middle lane's safer, but it's not so safe when you make a faster vehicle pass you on the right and have to deal with the on-ramp traffic. It should be 12 miles from here to I-70. So remember, it was exit 214. Are you gonna try and cut me off, car? Good. Hoping not. Well, you were taking so long to decide to go around that dump truck, though, make me wonder if you were going to. About 7 miles to go down to I-70. There's a business right there called Black Eyed Pea. I assume it's a restaurant, but I don't know. Alright, 270 eastbound, a little over 3 miles out. Water theme park line straight ahead, but it's not easy to see. Westbound, which I can cut down across to get over to 70 West. 2 miles away. Almost 2:30 in the afternoon local time. And 98 degrees. That's what I was trying to figure out what kind of car that was. Saw some people in a brand new convertible McLaren in San Bernardino the other day when I was going to get my my empty trailer out of the drop yard. Kind of look like a TV station building in a way. Whatever it is. about 70 or so miles all the way up to the Eisenhower Tunnel. Not quite 70. Remember seeing that video of that trucker who went past he had the smoking brakes and overshot maybe not didn't overshoot, but he bypassed the runaway truck ramp and crashed into somebody or some people and caused a big huge fiery crash. And that'll be down here, I think it was off Sheridan Street, which is coming up in just a couple miles. If I remember right. Or no, it's not here on, yeah, it might have been, I don't know, it's, no, I think it's a little further down, because it's on I-70, not 76. See her behind people doing 55 to 60 when it's a 65 zone. Busy looking at something. That's what's going on. I thought the Grand Dam was going to hold me up already as it was, let alone her. Lowell Boulevard. Okay, so yeah, I think it is Sheridan. That's on I-70. Because Lowell Boulevard, I think, is where the... I want to say that's the street that the TA and Wheat Bridge is off of. I'm not interested in doing 60 and less. It's gonna be bad enough. I'm gonna get I'm gonna be slow going up the hills anyway. I need you freaking people helping my problem. Express or Creed on the Walmart trailer. Might be Creed, I don't know. It's a Cheyenne trailer, but it doesn't necessarily mean they came out of the Cheyenne, DC. That might be U.S. Express. I forget who has that account now. It used to be CR England, and okay, yeah, it is Creed. kind of patience. What's going on here? Why did I come to a complete stop in that lane? Doesn't look like anything there to stop for except for that one person for who knows what reason. That street I was thinking of where the TA's at. I think it's over, because TA, I think it's over here off of, maybe it's more than the exit. Yeah, the exit number I know for TA and Wheatbridge is over here. Westbound I-70 right now, going toward Utah. traffic get really bad going up to the tunnel, so I'm hoping it's not going to get that way today, but the time of day, and I looked at CDOT. I think the westbound side of the tunnel was down to 1 lane, so won't surprise me if it's stop and go trying to get up there and through there. Thank you for making me lose my momentum. At least it's good to see that a lot of people are getting off right here, though. So that means the traffic gets just a little bit nicer now. Bunch of cars getting off there, nobody getting on. Definitely helps with the traffic volume out here. It so begins the fun going at lower speeds. I can't even get up to 50 miles an hour before I start losing speed again. Colorado Springs. Oh, that goes south. Lookout Mountain, 4.5 miles. Hello. Good. How you doing? Okay. Ah. Gosh. I don't. You don't want to be sitting either. Ah. Yeah, even if you did say any of that on the chat, I wouldn't have known because I can't see it right now. It's the phone's running hot. Plus, I'm streaming straight through YouTube this time instead of Streamlabs. So, yeah, the messages only stay up there for about 10 seconds before they hide. So I can always wait till later. Even on Streamlabs, it says you don't have enough subscribers. Interesting. Yeah, because now the stream straight from YouTube, at least mobile. You have to have at least 1,000 subs, but you don't have to have that many to stream through Streamlabs. I mean, I'm not sure why it's saying that because, like me, he streams live through Streamlabs, and he's oh, that door on the side of that guy's that car hauler thing, whatever, is swinging out, whatever hell that thing is on the back of it. Uh, yeah, I'm not understanding why it's saying that it's like you don't have enough subs with Streamlabs because, like I said, me, she's got I think 115 or so, whatever it is, subs, 120, 130, I don't know, somewhere in that ballpark, and he's yeah, he's still able to stream on it. Well, now it wouldn't be the case either because Cody's able to stream and he doesn't even have 100. Ah, interesting. All right, so you're now. I have a question for you, because when you do stream live on Facebook, when you're doing your shifts, I do notice it's always in portrait mode, but I don't know if that's because of the phone mount you're using or if it's because you're not setting it up correctly. Okay, so you can put it in the landscape mode then. All right. Okay, so the trick with that is, yeah, I need to set my cruise. I had to drop down into sixth gear for this hill here. All right, so before you actually start recording, you can do all the setup stuff, but then before you hit the record button, make sure you have the phone turned the way you want it first before you tell it you want to start recording. Because otherwise, if it's just say if you start it in portrait mode, then you try to rotate it to landscape, after you've already started recording, then Facebook will start warning you, hey, you need to turn the camera sideways or turn it the other way, whatever, and then it'll always want to run in portrait mode instead as well. All right. The reason why that happens is probably because the music you're playing. It gets so a lot of times the music you're playing will actually cause it to get blocked and shut off. Interesting. Okay. It wouldn't be because your phone's getting hot, is it? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, there must be something else causing that. Not sure why it would be doing that though, because you. Oh, because I think I remember when I used to stream on Facebook, it would let me do it for about 4 hours before it shut off. And it's just a like a set time limit that it does. I forgot about that. Giving away trade secrets. What the? How stupid. Right? How dumb. So you so they put you in Facebook jail over someone reported you for eh, sharing quote unquote trade secrets on the Facebook feed. Wow. Oh, for me, I just tell people you don't like the way I talk, get the fuck off my channel. You know, it's like I'm not gonna say like every other word an F bomb, but if you can't handle an occasional word like that, then my channel's not the place to be. And I'm not gonna cave to someone else. This is my channel. I'm presenting myself. You know, people watch me because they have an interest in me. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter if it's family, friends, um, people I know through other channels or whatever. Or, you know, yeah, it won't hurt my feelings if my channel's not in a place that don't really do it right. Aren't someone else's. Nobody's forcing you to watch. But I mean, I don't normally now when I do the recorded videos and stuff. And I don't normally post use that kind of language, but yeah, here on the live streams, yeah, it's hey, it fair game. I mean, I would say I try to keep it at least somewhat PG-13 ish. I mean, and of course, somewhat, but you should also hear how my 10-year-old daughter talks. So, yeah. That's a good heavy load. Now somebody in, what's up? Hmm. Yeah, somebody else on the street. I can't see who it is, but someone else said fuck PG-13. Yep, exactly. My my channel is not meant for kids. No, no, especially not one who's retired military on top of it. Cody's calling me. Let me respond here real quick. Hang on. Hey, what's happening? Oh, hey, just FYI, I'm on the other line with James Kelly right now. I can patch you in, but hang hang on. Yeah. Wendy sounds familiar. 4190s. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen it before. What color is it? Wendy though. Does she, does she have tattoos on her neck and all that also? She, yeah, she go. Yeah, glasses. I don't know about that, but because it's the way you're describing it almost sounds like somebody else I know named Gigi, and I thought that might have been her truck number, but I don't know. I can't look it up right now. Well, I know Gigi smokes, so it kind of makes me wonder if it is her. Is she like I don't know, kind of on the shorter side? Kind of have like does she talk like she's from New York or New Jersey? In Missouri with her boyfriend, and then she's got a daughter. Yeah, that doesn't tell me anything. Wisconsin? Oh, nah, it might not be the same. I don't know. Yeah. Screw you. Screw you over. Screw you over how? Yeah, 31, 3,200 a week is not bad. Even better, yeah. Ideally, I like 3,500, but can't always have weeks like that. Okay. Yeah, and then down 75. Yeah, figure Sapulpa, Oklahoma. It, yeah, yeah, it is. But yeah, ask him. Yeah, if he can get your route set up where it goes to the yard first, and if you can confirm that he's done it, shouldn't be a problem. Speaking of fuel cards, when I got fuel today, the uh, from right behind me, and yeah, tried to go around, but got blocked by another car. Anyway, yeah, I was getting fuel in Greeley, and turned out they had some other JCC driver's car, a fuel card there that they forgot. So they ended up letting John. Huh? No, that's not your card. It was 30. It was 3483 Charlie's card, and I already talked to Josh. I already talked to Josh Muskrat about it, and he said the other. Yeah, that happened a month ago. And the other driver already got the card replaced, so he just told me to toss it. Or if they have somebody who's at the yard and going down them toward I-10 that they can meet you down there, that's another way. You'll have like a little secret rendezvous. And then you find out that somebody at TA ended up fixing it out, but only after you talked her into troubleshooting that sensor. So it's been running fine since? What the hell kind of dipshit four-wheelers doing 45 through this curve? Or through these? I mean, you got passed by a bobtail, you dumbass. And you're freaking holding me up now. Huh. Yeah, the experiences I've had with mechanics over the last year, I'm not sure there are very many good ones left. Uh, or just do what I would have done, just plow into the guy instead of run yourself into a guardrail. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, and you're 70,000 plus pounds, and his 3,000 pounds or 4,000, whatever. You said he was in an SUV, I think, right? So yeah, it was probably a 4,000, 5,000 pound vehicle, and oh yeah, you'll push them around like nothing. Yeah. Oops. Got a UPS. Hang tight. Hey, I'm gonna get on the radio. Hang tight. Hey, eastbound, you guys want to move left? There's a broke down UPS truck just east of the exit 240. Eastbound, move left lane. Broke down UPS trucks blocking the number the right lane. Cause they love messing with you. Yeah, you can take the Muskogee Turnpike or whatever it's called back down over toward Weber's Falls. Time of day I'll go through Atlanta. If I go through Atlanta during the daytime, I'll take 231 down instead. Which, well, basically, well, I mean, a little bit more specific there. When I get down to Birmingham, I'll take 65 down to Montgomery, and then I'll take 231 down from Montgomery down to Cottondale, Florida, and then get on 10 right there in Cottondale. This lane sucks. That is freaking like grind groove in my lane right where I want my steer tire, and it's making it hard to stay in the same spot in the lane. Yeah, they're actually allowed to do that, and actually they get they'll actually get reimbursed too. Oh, the hell with that. Yeah. Okay, so with Cody, we're talking to James now. There was a time, like what about a year or two ago, when Cody thought about coming to JCT before, and then he had, yeah, like he's saying, he had the reservations about it. and ended up holding off for a while. Then he finally decided to come over. Yep, yep. Way station's closed. Do you remember which? Uh, do you remember? Do you remember? Do you remember which recruiter you talked to? Let's see if take. Oh, well, they. Well, he might have been talking a southern accent. That's what I thought. 'Cause, yeah, there are some people in that office with kind of a southern accent. Yeah, it's really not a bad thing. To be completely honest, I got a cop passing by me. Oh, yeah, incident management. What the hell?
Attention. A new important message has arrived.
Yeah. Yeah, and then if you're in a hotel, you pay for all those hotel expenses too on top of it. Yeah. It's a lot different world when you're leasing or running your own truck. Well, not just that, but also get more backing experience in, including some blindside, hopefully, and um, okay. Ah, so are you saying it was the guy? It was somebody else you pulled through into the spot from? Oh, this is what's going on. So there was a incident, a DOT SUV that went flying past with its lights on. Now I see what's going on. It's on the way. Rolled over vehicle on the eastbound side. It looked like it went off of the eastbound lanes and into the service road over there. It looked like an SUV. Ah, not me. I never paid for reefer fuel. Hmm. Yeah, and I think that was because you were having problems with the override, like I did last time. I think. Yeah. You didn't claim it on your trip sheet? Oops. Hey, 20, 30 bucks is 20, 30 bucks. That's something different. I mean, filling the reefer unit is something that I normally do anyway, but doing that is not. So, oh, in your dreams, that stupid math. Yeah. I replied to that comment, right? Dora did because I tagged her in it. I tagged her in my reply. All right, so what's this message? I got a new message in that I know is maybe it's the fuel surcharge message.
At 2:22 p.m. at ABG fuel flight equals $2.426. Fuel surcharge equals
Yeah, it is the fuel surcharge message. Yeah, it's 2.42 a gallon still. Well, I'm saying the national average is still 242. It's been that way for over a month. I think I know the Flying J you're talking about. Is it the one that's right next to that adult video place? Yeah, I forget the name of that town, but there's it's an older Flying J and it's right next to like a adult book and video store. What? That's the biggest? That actually does make me wonder though, which Flying J is the biggest? Because yeah, like the one in Sayre, Oklahoma has a lot of spots. And I freaking love looking at all this mountain scenery here. That's the world's largest truck stop. Yeah, it's got like 800-900 truck spots, and they have a truck museum there. Oh, if you like people watching and stuff too, it's also good for that because there you get a lot of four-wheeler traffic. Yeah, you get a lot of four-wheeler traffic of people traveling together. Yeah, so it's kind of interesting just seeing the different assortment of people who show up in there. Oh, hey, probably didn't even take 5 minutes either, did it? That's some pretty good pay for $5. I mean, for 5 minutes. Alright. Okay, so that really customer in Vernon, the one that's right across the road from where I think wasn't it you I was talking to who went to Vernon not long ago? Yeah, we had that cut, or was it somebody else? Somebody was delivering, I think, right after you get off 710 freeway there. I thought it might have been you, but I could be wrong. But that's almost literally right across the street from there. Yeah, it was barely. It's almost literally right across the street. I was telling you where you could park if you needed to. It was some other place. Delano might have been. I don't know. It was. I know. No, because it was a place you wouldn't have been Delano. It was a place that whoever it was delivering to in Vernon. Ah, oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Or yeah, you said Vernon, right? Yeah. It's on what? Yeah, I think that's the same place. So yeah, I think it was you then. Oh God. All right. You're terrible. You're horrible, man. Right. I got 71 degrees here. Yeah, I'm making my way up toward the Eisenhower Tunnel. About 15 miles, a little actually. I want to say it's 17 miles ago. It's the tunnel. Yeah, I remember I told you that you would have that happen to you. Talking like I am going to Long Beach. No, Long Beach, New York. Yeah, Long Beach is south of LA. I got this one's due Thursday morning at 10, but I'm supposed to have a dental appointment that same afternoon at 11 a little bit later. Oh, okay. All right, you too, or as I used to put it, have a fine Air Force Day. That's it. No, we said that in the Air Force too. No, well, hoorah is, yeah, that's our Marine Corps, but have a fine Air Force Day is what I was talking about. Yeah, like, yeah, like tell whoever that was who was winning about it that you had an out of service condition and that took precedence. Yeah, yeah, because when you do your pre trips, when you're just running the four ways and your lights, the brake lights are not part of that. Uh, yeah, yeah. Passing by a ski resort right here. What do you mean I need to learn how to ski? I already know how to ski. I learned how to ski in Italy, and then we actually have ski resorts right there in the San Bernardino Mountains that I go to work. Wow. Yeah. I got the Eisenhower Tunnel straight ahead. I forgot the mile marker that it was at. I thought it was like an extra 10 miles further up the road than it actually is. Yeah, look at all these four-wheelers coming up behind me, and hopefully they'll all make it past me before I have no choice but to use their lane. Well, I'm gonna have to. And it looks like they're all slowing down anyway. Perfect. They all of them in that group got past me. And I had a nice little gap here that I could use. Yeah. Yeah. This tunnel is at like 11,000 feet. So yeah, definitely up here in the elevation. I feel okay. God, I wish I had a train horn. It'd be even funner. I had that happen once when I was on my trainer's truck. We were actually coming this way eastbound, not through this tunnel, but the one over there by Glenwood Canyon. And I remember I was in the back trying to sleep, and all of a sudden I hear someone blowing their train horn. I'm like, what the hell? Like I thought maybe they were mad at my trainer or something, and no, I was. They weren't mad at all. They were just screwballing around in the tunnel like like we always do. Green River. Yeah. Can you hear me? I'm kind of inside. Hello? All right. Is this a video or in person? Oh boy. Someone's going to get an educational beatdown then, right? No. No, I, I wanted to beat the crap out of one of my trainees one time. Freaking, yeah, had a serious attitude problem, but no, I was like, nah, I don't feel like going to jail or losing my job and all that over an idiot like this guy. Get him the hell off my truck and be done. Ah, my eyes. This guy's so used to being inside the tunnel, and all of a sudden, even when it's not even that bright out here, it's like, ah. Now we get some steep. What? Yeah. I need to drop. I need to drop down another gear. I'm not gonna sit here and ride my brakes down this grade. Yeah. Yeah, you can do that in about 3-4 days. Ah, okay. No way you can't tell me no way you can tell me I can't handle seventh gear in this. If I'm only doing jumping between second and first stage on sixth sixth gear, then I should be able to do between second and third on seventh gear. Runaway truck ramp, 1 mile ahead. Set it up. Probably. Well, I know it's at least about 80 miles off route when when I had a load going to Clarksville, and I had to divert up to the yard to get new IFTA stickers. So probably a good 200 extra miles, I would think. Air miles. So so check this out. See this runaway truck ramp right in front of me? Okay, so there was a truck that went into it, and it made it, I think, all the way up to the top. No, there was one on video. It's this runaway truck ramp right here, if I remember right. That it actually went all the way. I think it made it all the way to the top, or almost all the way to the top. Yeah, that's a steep hill too. Yeah, let's not. There was a couple that was going down the grapevine one day, a couple, about a few years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, whatever it was. When you're going northbound on the grapevine, there are two different runway truck ramps. There's the one on the right, and then not too much further down from there is the one on the left. Okay, well, they went into the one on the left, and I guess when they went into it, they're looking at both of them. The wife, I want to say she got ejected, and then the husband, I think he got struck by his cargo and killed. No, it was some other company. Do buses have Jake brakes? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, Jake brake's just or a compression brake is just a valve that opens up to um, affect how much, basically the air that goes through the system. I got another runaway truck ramp right here in front of me. Wow. How did his brakes? Was he just driving the thing improperly? No, but I know what the feeling is like. It's kind of like when, yeah, it's almost like you have the parking brake set or something, but to a less extent. Yeah, we'll just say a poorly adjusted parking brake. Yeah. If I see my brake smoking at all, no, I'm shutting down and kind of let them cool down because even if they smoke at all, when you get through using them, they're likely to get even hotter after you're already done using them. If you can do that, yeah, but uh, that's like this town, Silverthorne. Ski areas, Keystone, Arapahoe Basin, and Steamboat. I thought that, yeah, that lane ends. It's like a, no, that's like not far from downtown LA. No, the main one that was going on in Southern Cal was actually not far from where you're at right now. Yeah, there are a whole bunch of them, but I think it's mostly Northern Cal right now where the big stuff is at. But I've not paid a lot of attention. I know there's stuff. I know there's stuff still going on in Southern Cal because you know this knucklehead's done talking. Um, anyway, yeah, when I picked up the last load, yeah, when City of Industry, I was getting uh, yeah, if you guys are gonna fucking sit here and have a conversation, then I'll turn it down. Anyway, yeah, I was getting smoke all the way, basically all the way into Arizona, and even New Mexico. Yeah, there's some clouds and probably some of it could be smoke, but yeah, it doesn't look too bad right now. But it was when I was in Greeley picking up my load, I could tell it was definitely smoke. Yeah, it wasn't just haze, but because when I was outside my truck, I could actually smell it. Yeah, yeah. Well, a lot of people like to stop in Ontario. It's at least somewhat closer. Or I would say Miraloma, but good luck finding place to park there at the Flying J in Mariloma. Because I would get on the 60 freeway. When you get through delivering in Riverside, just get on the 215 south for like one. Yeah, the very first exit after that is where the 215, 91, and 60 freeways all meet up. And then get on 60 and then just take 60 all the way across to the 710. South on 710, and then only like 2 or 3 exits down, whatever, the exit for it. From my place, I don't know, 80, 70, 80 miles, something like that. I don't know, something around there. 80-ish. I don't really know. Why the hell would you do that? You'd be better off going up to my place than going to the pilot you're at afterward. That was a pretty dumb idea. It's the same distance. Or you can go back up to Asbury and park on off Main Street so you can have some in and out. Yeah, there you go. Not really. Well, the San Bernardino yard, we're not really supposed to sleep there. It's now there are other spots. Like if you don't want to pay for parking, for example, I know places over in the Fontana area. Also a Flying J in Fontana. Or you can go to Kenwood Burgers. That's a decent place. You got to pay for parking unless you. But if you buy food from them, then they'll let you park for free. Well, that's a really random place to be sitting there on a freaking lawn chair. Where the hell did that guy come from? Yeah, let's just kick back like we're on our freaking back patio or something. Yeah, and just call the right shoulder of the interstate. Come on, you damn bus. Harupa Valley. Harupa. Hurupa. J's in Spanish are pronounced like H's. Harupa. Just pretend that it's an H and not a J. Yeah, yakas. Yeah, kind of like when you go to Jack in the Box. A lot of times they'll jokingly say, "Dame un jambalaya con queso." Yeah, it'll be a service failure if you show up more than an hour early. Well, that one there in particular, it's for good reason too, because they only have limited parking, and it's bobtail only parking really. And yeah, they have a lot different setup there because you got to go all the way around the building to get to the dock doors, and then they'll tell you to drop your trailer. Don't actually open your doors. Yeah, they'll tell you leave the seal on, leave your doors closed, and all that, and then leave the trailer like about 5 feet enough in front of the dock door so the yard jockey, when they go to break the seal, can open the doors. Well, yeah, you'll back it in front of the door, but not actually into the door. So you'll back it up with the doors closed about until you're about 5 or so feet in front of the door, and then you'll disconnect and then bobtail over to the staging area. Yeah. When I was training you, did you ever do any loads to actual Walmart stores, or were they always Sam's Clubs? Okay, because yeah, if you ever did any Walmart neighborhood market stores out of that area, then it would have always come out of Riverside, and then the Sam's Club loads always come out of Colton. Yeah, that's the same. That's the same DC you're going to be going to. New Mexico, no, definitely not. That was Sam's Club in Las Cruces. The Walmart stores they only do Walmart stores in Southern Cal and Central Cal. Okay. Yeah, and then there's also actually when you get done there, there's a burger joint not far, like about a mile or two away from that DC that you can park at. It's actually got good food as well. It's called Zorba's Burgers. What? No clothes on. What the hell? You looking at a naked 500-pound man or something? That's a stereotypical trucker there. Yeah. Yeah, other truckers when they pass by you. Unless you do like what some of these people do and drive with their curtain close enough where they can see their mirror, but you can't see anything else. Seriously, do you ever pass by trucks that do that, or where the driver does that, where they have yeah? It's like, yeah, I wonder what you're up to. You're obviously up to something not so appropriate. Just mute it. No, because I've seen when the sun's not even on that side, people still do it. I think they do it because they want privacy. They don't feel like they're getting stared at by people passing by, and half the time it's probably because they're wanting to text and drive or watch some movie or some shit, whatever, while they're driving, and not have anybody see what they're doing. Yeah, that's a that's actually one of the reasons why I got YouTube Premium, because that way, if I wanted like a Joe Rogan podcast or something, or even if it's a movie or whatever, I can listen to it and not actually see it. if I didn't have that YouTube Premium or whatever it's called, the screen, so it covered the video. But if I turned off the display, I had to go to the lock screen, and it would always shut it off. But with YouTube Premium, I could actually I could turn off the display completely, and I could still listen to whatever's on YouTube. Yeah, that'd be just a hell no. No, but this is that area where you kind of get a little bit of that hypoxia from the altitude. I'm already, man. Of course, I'm on my way down the mountain, but it'll take a bit before I get down to a lower elevation. Yeah, I just passed by a rest area right now. No, there are like three trucks parked over there right now. That can help, but yeah, it's or just get to lower elevation. So that what it is it's called hypoxia, lack of oxygen to the brain. Because the higher your elevation, the thinner the air is. So I'll give you do you have Hulu at all? Okay, I'm gonna refer you to a show that I like to watch, Air Disasters. Air Disasters. Air disasters. Airplane crashes. Yeah, it's about airplane crashes. Okay. Oh yeah, because it's on the Smithsonian Channel. Yeah, it's a little bit extra. Okay, but yeah, if you can get that channel, there's actually I was already familiar with the accident because I remembered when it happened. When it happened. Do you remember when there was a plane crash that killed golfer Payne Stewart? Do you remember? Have you ever heard of Payne Stewart? Okay, well, yeah, he was a very famous golfer who he was very notable because of the way he dressed. And it was just something his dad taught him, I guess, to stand out like that, and to dress differently. He'd always wear like these freaking weird, like 1930s, them freaking golf cap things. I don't know what the hell that kind of cap is called. And these weird sweaters and shit. You can't be serious. Lower runaway truck ramp occupied. this one is failed pass. Drop my speed down again to the next gear. Need to be using my brakes any more than necessary. I think this runaway truck ramp right here, they're coming up a mile away, might be the one that's occupied. Whether it's for construction or because somebody's in it. We'll find out. In it. Wrecker's in there now, getting ready to pull it out. Should be, can't tell what company it is. It's one of those smaller companies. These mountains are no joke, people. If you're going to be driving a truck on up and down mountains, don't put too much faith in your brakes to work. Might be going slower than everybody out here, but tell you what, pretty much guaranteed I'll be down the bottom of the hill safely the way I'm going down. Back down up here again. Bill, 1 mile away. That's the end of the 45 truck limit right there in front of me, so I wasn't even doing 35, let alone 45. Pretty sure the driver was okay there in that runaway truck ramp because he was in the driver's seat. How the rotator can be in there and then not get buried into the sand themselves or the gravel themselves. Usually runaway truck ramps, it's like really deep, like gravel or crushed concrete or whatever. The truck will actually fall into a little bit to create more resistance. If you're just tuning in, I just passed by a runaway truck ramp that it was actually occupied by a truck that needed it to stop. Driver seems to be okay. The wrecker was there behind him trying to pull out, getting ready to pull him out. Get back up to normal speed. Oh, damn it. Or something. It was I think 140 mile marker down to about the 116 or so, where it was where the interstate was closed down until this morning. About 37 miles away from where that's at. Probably get a look at pretty good amount of fire damage, I'd imagine. Colorado. That's where I am now. The building over there. Or adding on to the Evergreen Lodge or something, or we're building something new but next to it or something. Adding more floors, I don't know. Trying to run across the street and towards something there, or away from that truck. US 6 and US 24 coming up. It's the Vail, Colorado area. Turn in Leadville. Aspen, straight ahead. Yay, thank you. Figured you wouldn't be on the road that long. more like 7 p.m. and a little more questionable if I'm going to be able to find parking at that hour. That's why I hate driving late evening kind of shifts. Always a pain in the ass trying to find parking when, especially if it's at a time when I want to take a shower. So my alternative is usually to do it during my 30-minute break, but now because my 30-minute break is going to be so late in the evening, might not be able to get one then either. Fills, I don't know, maybe something will be, maybe there'll be an opening somewhere at the Flying J in Beaver, Utah, which is where I anticipate possibly ending my shift tonight. Exit 167 coming up, Avon. Beaver Creek and Arrowhead ski area is next right. Science and Nature Museum. Back up to 85 degrees here. There's a ski area right over here to my left. Creep back up again. As long as I can do it before I get to the Glenwood Canyon area. Glenwood Canyon, it's a 50-mile-an-hour zone for trucks, and it's no passing allowed either. That whole area, I think, where the was just at. College. Next right. Eagle right here. Remember there being a roundabout in Eagle that goes to the rest area. Rest area over here off the eastbound side. I remember I stopped and it was right next to the river. It's a nice spot to stop at. That's not Eagle. That's that town that starts with a C. I can't remember the name of it though. A 70 advisory speed when it's a 65 zone. Did I miss the speed limit increase or something? Because last speed limit sign I saw said 65. Usually never see advisory speed.
Willing to keep them. Just trying to get Rita in a place, but help her in a place, you know. Never mind. I said, I gotta wait in.
Somebody's tired. I don't know how they're even able to sleep the way they are positioned. Here, like south to north. See that American flag blowing. between Eagle and Glenwood Springs. This is the area that goes down for the fire. Not a lot of evidence of it. It looked like there might be some here too, but no. I didn't really see that. Recreation areas, next 3 exits. Oh, still see active fire over there to the left. On the other side of the ridge over there. Got a cop here. Look like I'm watching for speeders here. Smoke plume right there in front of me. Back, at least for now. There's going to be a lot of intermittent buffering, so necessary evil dealing with this scenery. There'll be a good area of that got burnt here on the side of the hill on the north side of me mainly, and still a lot of fire crews working over there out of the westbound lanes. And you can see a helicopter hovering up there. Yeah, a couple miles back. What the hell am I seeing up there? I'm on the top of the hill up there, but it almost looks like one of those the tower swing things, whatever. Maybe some other kind of ride or something. I don't know where it is. Cross back over to the westbound lanes, I believe. Let's see, the speed limit dropped to 35 now. Oh, maybe not. So I really don't want to be right behind that. 2 eastbound to Glenwood Springs and Aspen, that's right. We're actually in Glenwood Springs right now. Should be able to get back up to 70 pretty soon here. I think after we get past exit 114 or 13, whatever it is, I forget. I was gonna say, these guys are getting on the freeway with me. Shit. They got a pickup trying to pass me now. Stupid deer guard is down again, so I'm gonna have to see if I can get to a safe spot to fix it. Parked right here, but I'm gonna get that far off the highway just to take care of the deer guard. Newcastle, 9 miles away, Rifle 24, Grand Junction 87. Just a little bit west of Glenwood Springs. Got exit 109, Canyon Creek exit coming up next. good. Should be that's just an abandoned car, I think. Yeah, unoccupied. Treat you like they're occupied, and you should have four of your hazard lights on at least. Some right now. Just aside from the little drips hitting me now, looks like there might be some rain in about my 11 o'clock position. It looks like it clears up after that. Accumulate under it, see if we can get some of the little scrape smears, whatever you call those, cleared off. I'm gonna get some voice aloud stuff chewed up. So I'll buffer for a little bit. Silt. Okay, silt a mile away.
In the year 2020, TikTok quickly became a reliable source for music and, most importantly, food hacks. One teen on the app used her profile to share Chick-fil-A menu hacks from an employee's perspective and now claims she was fired from her job at the fast food chain because of it. TikTok user @Anastasia posted her first Chick-fil-A hack video on July 22. In the video, she introduced herself while wearing her employee uniform and name tag. "I work at Chick-fil-A, so I'm here to give you all the tips and tricks on secret menu items, how to get things cheaper, and just all that," she said. She explained that ordering a large Arnold Palmer with 4 pumps of mango is about the same price thing as ordering the seasonal mango passion tea but in a larger cup. The post now has over 2 million views, and she guaranteed she'd be posting more tips on her page. Just a few days later, on July 27, @Anastasia posted another video that started off with her in her uniform to share tips on ordering frosted beverages, but the TikTok quickly cut to another clip of her saying, "Psych guys, I thought I'm actually on my way to get fired right now." She didn't go into detail, but the next day she posted a storytime video using a popular sound on the app. In this TikTok, she explained how she made her first video, it unexpectedly went viral, and then she allegedly began receiving messages and threats from Chick-fil-A operators and employees. Then, her boss reportedly called her saying they needed to talk and that she needed to return her uniform. Following the post, she took a break from Chick-fil-A content, but on August 8 finally came through with those frosted beverage drink hacks. According to her, by the way, you can add different syrups and Oreo crumbles to any of their frosted beverages if you ask. No additional information about her firing has been posted on her page, but it looks like she'll continue to provide the best ways to finesse good deals at Chick-fil-A, especially without her job on the line anymore. Chick-fil-A did not immediately return a request for comment. Gallery, 10 fast food menu changes that outrage customers. Business Insider. Article 137 of 152. Answer. Open an app. Sign in. What happens to a recruit in the military if they refuse to take a shower during basic training? Lucas Air.
Can't believe some people
August
even
20,
do that.
2020. Drill Sergeant at U.S. Army 2017 present. Current Drill Sergeant here. I literally had this happen 30 minutes ago. 2 trainees came down to report that they are having a problem with one of their battle buddies. They said they had a battle buddy who refused to shower. They said he was gross, and when they told him he smelled and he needed to clean himself, he would dismiss them and not do it. I got on the intercom and said he had 30 seconds to be standing at the CQ desk. He showed up. I asked him, when is the last time you took a shower? He said he had taken one earlier today during the heat dump we had. Background, we do a heat dump, which is when we are in the heat for a while, and when we get back to the barracks they have a few minutes to take a cold shower and get into PTs. I asked him if when he showered he washed himself. He said yes. At that moment I could see the black rubber residue all over his face from the obstacle course we had spent the day at prior to the heat dump. I asked him, why is your face dirty if you cleaned yourself? He said he didn't know and that he must have gotten dirty again afterwards. I asked to see his fingernails. They were nasty. He had definitely not cleaned himself. Maybe he showered, but he certainly didn't wash himself. Now, I am the type of drill sergeant who will identify the problem and in many cases give the opportunity to fix it. I told him how my drill sergeant used to fix the problem when I was in basic training. I told him about one of my battle buddies who got called out for not showering, and how when the drill sergeant found out, he got a toilet brush and a bottle of Ajax, threw it into our bay and told us that if we didn't fix it he would fix us. Then I told him that if I needed to handle it he would be very unhappy with the results. I told him in no uncertain terms that he will be showering every single day. When he showers he will wash his body with soap from head to toe and rinse off afterwards. I look at his battle buddies and told them that to fix the problem for tonight they will post a guard outside the shower to ensure that he took one. If he did not, they were to come down and notify me. We will see how this will turn out. This weekend, probably on Sunday, I intend to give the class a very detailed class on how to take a shower. I don't have to mention him when I teach it because everyone already knows it's him. If it does not work after tonight and tomorrow, we are going to do what we call shower drills, where I physically march every single person through the showers and physically make them wash their bodies. It is gross. It is something you do to a 3-year-old. I hope I don't have to do it to a 20-year-old. What I've learned since being a drill sergeant is that not everybody's parents did a good job. 116.
Yeah, that's pretty gross. Not showering at all, especially after you've been getting dirty. What the hell's wrong with people? 90-pound marker. Rifle City limit, elevation 5345. State Route 13 northbound coming up.
Brad Choices. Copyright Quora Inc. 2020. Open an app. Article 138 of 152. Answer. Open an app. Sign in. If the police are at your door because a neighbor called, do you have to open the door? Tad Smith. Updated August 21, 2020. No, you don't have to. I know of a man who was driving home drunk one night. The police spotted him and put on the siren. But he was near home, so he ignored them and kept driving. He managed to get home, get out of the car and get in his front door and slam it shut before they could grab him. They were outside banging on his door all night. He didn't answer until noon the next day, by which time the alcohol had left his system. When they asked why he didn't stop for the siren, he said he didn't notice it. When they asked why he didn't answer the door, he said he was asleep and didn't hear them. He got away with it. I'm not condoning drink driving, but it's clear that it's not always necessary to cooperate fully with the police. A lot of times, at least while you are inside your own house, you can just ignore them. The problem comes if you open the door to them. That can be interpreted as an invitation by you to allow them to come in and look for any possible evidence of wrongdoing.
Oh, bullshit.
93.6 kVU.
No, they cannot come into the house without a search warrant. But they can they can get you for evading arrest. If you fail to yield to a police officer, they will arrest you for that.
39 of 152. Aaron Rodgers admits his true feelings about star teammates who ripped him sportscasting 9 hours ago. Aaron Rodgers has had countless teammates over the years. However, not all of them have spoken highly of him. In fact, 2 of Rodgers' top targets have openly criticized the Green Bay Packers star even after spending years catching passes from number 12. Both Greg Jennings and Jermichael Finley have raised eyebrows in the past of his 2 former targets. Jennings recalled an incident in 2012 that forever changed his view of Rodgers. We all know there's truth behind jokes. For him to say that and just act as though everything was the same. It just wasn't. Finley offered a more blunt assessment of his former quarterback. He's not a natural-born leader. Finley even could be able to grow out of it, but you give a guy more money, there's more attitude, more diviness, Finley said. Rodgers admits his true feelings about his former teammates. Clearly, unresolved issues exist between Aaron Rodgers and his former teammates. And in a recent appearance on the Dan Le Batard show with Stugatz, the 36-year-old admitted his true feelings about Greg Jennings and Jermichael Finley. I do not have a problem with either person, Rodgers explained. I enjoyed playing with both guys. Greg was a fantastic player, and so was J. Mike. The physical giftedness of both those guys was phenomenal, and we had some incredible moments together. Even though both of his former teammates have openly criticized him in the past, Rodgers suggested the media has played a large role in certain narrative. I think opinions have become facts instead of the actual facts of the subject that we are talking about, Rodgers said. I think that's a place in our society where we've gone where it's more important to voice your opinion than to do research and figure out what the facts and the situation are. Ultimately, it seems like an older version of Aaron Rodgers has a bit more wisdom and humility to reflect on his past words and actions. At the end of the day, Packers fans could probably care less about his relationship with players who no longer suit up on Sundays. All that matters is winning another Super Bowl title before Jordan Love takes over. Article 140 of 152. Answer. Open in app. Sign in. Has any police officer ever been wrongly convicted of a crime but eventually exonerated and returned to policing? Mark Ropa. August 22, 2020. I served for 30 years in the British police mainly as a detective. Has any police officer ever been wrongly convicted of a crime but eventually exonerated and returned to policing? Yes, well, sort of, me. The short version is that myself and a policewoman followed and arrested a man drink driving. At court he said he was not even in the car and produced friends. They were an armed robbery team, who swore the car was broken and could not be driven, so it was impossible for him to be driving. We were suspended and later arrested and charged. It took 3 years to get to court, Old Bailey, where they offered no evidence. I was fuming. I knew we had been set up and wanted to say so in court but never got the chance. The policewoman I was with was actually an ex-nun, and Mother Superior was at court as a character reference to say she could not lie on the Bible. We returned to work a couple of weeks later and were posted together in a police van. We happened to be passing close to a spot where an IRA bomb went off, sending the van onto 2 wheels. Glass was falling all around and people were picking themselves up. She got out the van as it rocked back onto all 4 wheels, looked at me and said it was the last time she would be partnered with me. Sadly, she resigned soon afterwards. 46 views. You 8 upvoters. You sharers.
That's pretty messed up.
About the author. Mark Ropa. 30 years in uniform and as a detective in the UK. 948.1k content views, 96k this month. Active in one space. View 5 other answers to this question. About careers, privacy terms, contact languages, your ad choices. Copyright Quora Inc. 2020. Open in app. Article 141 of 152. The deadliest animal to humans in the world will shock you. MSN.com, yesterday. When you think of the deadliest animals known to mankind, you're probably envisioning lions and tigers and bears. Oh my. But as the CDC reveals, the deadliest animal threat known to mankind has little to do with rare apex predator attacks that might keep you up at night. Instead, something far less frightening reigns supreme as the most dangerous animal known to man. Mosquitoes kill more human beings than any other creature on the planet. Though most of us consider mosquitoes a mere annoyance, they're associated with a long list of devastating diseases. Malaria, Zika virus, dengue fever, chikungunya, and West Nile virus are just some of the better-known ways they've marred mankind. Combined, these mosquito-borne diseases result in millions of deaths per year, according to the World Health Organization. Even more menacing, Fox put it this way in an interview with Timothy C. Weingart, author of the book The Mosquito, A Human History of Our Deadliest Predator. Over the course of 200,000 years, 108 billion people have lived on Earth. And nearly half, 52 billion, have been killed by mosquitoes. So why don't we just get rid of them completely? Well, before we villainize all 3,500 types of the world's mosquitoes, it's worth noting that only a small fraction actually accounts for all of that destruction. As Weingart points out, just 200 mosquito types bite. Of that group, only a handful transmit diseases. According to many researchers, eradicating all types of mosquitoes would mean that thousands of plant species would lose key pollinators, causing untold ecological consequences. Yet others argue that there is a moral imperative for doing it anyway, or at least waging war on the Egyptine mosquito, which is the most species. It would prevent countless deaths, improve quality of life, increase the GDPs of economically vulnerable nations, and alleviate overburdened hospitals in countries suffering most from mosquito-borne illnesses. Regardless, big cats, snakes, and crocodiles that only seem like the big threats. Answer. Open in app. Signed Del Vecchio. Updated July 19, 2020. Studied psychology and marine biology, graduated 2018. I was seeing this guy, and everything was going well. He would buy me ice cream, we would sit down and have nice conversations at the beach, and one day he invited me over to his house to play some video games. I said okay. Everything was going great. We kissed. We held hands. You know, relationship stuff. There came a point I walked to the kitchen to serve myself another glass of wine. I was pretty tipsy. He comes up to me and pushes me up against the wall. Needless to say, I did enjoy this, but I also felt that things were going a bit too fast, so I pulled away to stop kissing him, and he wouldn't get off of me. I pressed on him lightly to push him away, and smiled while I turned my head, and that is when he slapped me across the face. I looked at him in utter shock for a few moments, and he just stared at me. I asked, "What the hell are you thinking, man?" And he responds by saying that he is dominant. I grabbed my shit and left. I was like, no, I'm not about to be a statistic. He chased after me begging and apologizing, saying that he thought I was into that. I took it as a red flag and never looked back. Edit, I'm really grateful for the amount of support this has received. Heart exclamation, thank you so much. I made this story public so you recognize the red flags, and please know that you don't owe anyone your body. No means no. 930.8k views.
Okay, to be honest, there are a lot of women who are into that kind of stuff, and there are guys who are into fighting it, so it sounded like he got into it without, he made the mistake of not talking about it with her first, to know exactly what her limits are, what she's into and not into, and said probably a little too soon for that too. Don't jump into stuff like that if you don't know what the hell you're getting yourself into.
Open in app. Sign in. Do pilots know what absolutely every single button and switch in the cockpit is? Frederick Pack. Updated August 22, 2020. Former Captain Northwest Airlines 1959-1996. I really chuckle at this, especially reading the comments. I think the question can be answered very simply, you better damn well hope we do. Then we grin, knowing we can reach for everything with our eyes closed and know why and what each is. Edit. Thanks Sarah. 225.4k views.
Parachute.
3.6k upvoters. View sharers. About the author. Frederick Pack. Former Captain Northwest Airlines 1959-1996. Navy wings from Naval Flight. .5k content views 100.
Yeah, you got a pilot who doesn't know what the function is of anything in the aircraft, and definitely not someone I'd want flying me around. Hey, I got a JCT coming at me. $39.36. That sounds familiar. Remember I couldn't tell what the letter was though. Figure out where that is later. Trump number is familiar though.
One of the people standing there was the driver of the car that had rolled over. He was heavily intoxicated and was trying to leave. The police arrested him and did an investigation. Apparently, that young man drove in a high rate of speed in my subdivision, lost control of his car which ran into my tree. That caused his car to roll over into my car in the driveway. By now we have a dozen neighbors standing around the front yard and several police cars with their light shining. It was a real circus out that night. My car was very old, so I just bought another one. About 6 months later I received the check in the mail for a $1,500. The local court made that man pay restitution for my damaged vehicle and tree. 76.4k views.
Only
396 upvoters. Answer requested by Amy Potter. About the author. William James Root. Master's degree in Biblical Studies. Chemical Transportation Specialist 1991 present. Studied Biblical and Theological Studies, graduated 2019. Lives in Houston, TX 1977 present. 346.2k content views, 2.9k this month. Active in one space. View 100 plus other answers to this question. About careers, privacy terms, contact languages, your ad choices. Copyright Quora Inc. 2020. Open in app. Article 145 of 152. Answer. Open in app. Sign in. If it takes 10 seconds or less for an anesthetic to take effect, why does the anesthesiologist ask you to count down from 100? Jonathan Geach. Updated April 18, 2018. MD from Doctor of Medicine, Loma Linda University School of Medicine. I invite patients to count backwards from 200 by 7. 200, 193, 186, 179. Most people just laugh. But one time I had a guy who just started motoring through the numbers. He made it all the way past 100. I was shocked. This was one of the most amazing displays of mental math I'd ever seen. When he woke up I asked him if he was a mathematician. He said I was close. He was an accountant and loved numbers. We ask you to do this to make sure you are asleep before we start helping you breathe. Most surgeries require a breathing tube. After it is placed and secured, the nurses can start positioning and prepping the patient for surgery. 1M views. View 9.7k upvoters. View sharers. About the author. Jonathan Beach. BS from Bio.
Now makes me wonder. 137, 130, 123, 116, 109, 102, and 95. Gotta have a process on that, to do that quickly. All I do really is, for each number, subtract 10 and then add 3 back. So 200 minus 10 is 190, add 3 back, it's 193. And 183 plus 3 is 6, it's 179. So that's how somebody with my kind of a brain does that kind of thing. I can do it so much faster than an average person would probably be able to do that. Doesn't mean I'm any smarter or better at that kind of stuff than anybody else. It's just, I know how to effectively work with numbers. That's it. A lot of people who hate math can do that just as well if they put their minds to it. Up on about 40 miles, 40 out from the truck stops in Grand Junction. Always good to be going this way. Definitely takes patience to go this way, though. It's not like Nebraska. You can't just keep your throttle at set. You can't keep, a cruise set at 70 the entire way like I can in Nebraska. But it gets some gorgeous scenery, though. Mesa County. So, you're gonna back down to 75, bro. I can take you. Unfortunately, the scenic areas of Utah, it'll probably be dark by the time I go through them. Not to mention the cellular service there is also horrible. I'll have to get I ordered a new power supply for my main dash cam so I can get it working again. Just have to wait for it to show up. Maybe next time I have, once I have that dash cam back up and running, come back through here sometime and then start to finish a view of what it's like for those of you guys who never get a chance to see the entire section of this. limit.
Article 146 of 152. Answer. Open in-app. Sign in. If commercial aircraft don't have keys, what stops someone from breaking in and stealing the aircraft? John Tringali. Updated June 25, 2020. 30 plus years as a pilot, civil prop, military and airline jet. Little private aircraft also don't have keys. My plane doesn't have keys. It has a generic torque key, but really you can just open it with a screwdriver if you want to. Even my last plane, which had a key, was modified to just have a magneto off left-right switch. I liked it that way because I'd never be able to forget the keys. What keeps planes from being stolen? The giant numbers on their sides make them easy to identify. There are very few of them and very few pilots, so people just aren't qualified to steal them. And commercial planes. Who's going to get through all that security? But it will be done. Of course, someone with that amount of determination won't be held back for lack of a key either. 288.7 KUs. 5.6K upvoters. View shared.
Okay, so yeah. The military aircraft, they don't have keys either. Now, we would have when the aircraft's not in use, a lot of times we'd padlock the door. So the real issue is trying to get in, gain access to the aircraft itself. And you got security forces people there watching also, and they tend to know who belongs there and who doesn't, because they're, a lot of times when I'd be working on the ramp, we'd have a lot of the same security forces people actually working on the ramp, watching our, basically guarding our ramp. Because a lot of times they, hey, I've seen you before, or, plus we have restricted area access badges that, would permit us to be out there. And if there was anybody they didn't recognize, they could always ask them, hey, can I see your line badge? And if you don't have a right to be out there, then they'll arrest you. But even if you do get to the aircraft, like I say, if we're not actually working on the aircraft ourselves, or getting her to launch it, or whatever, something along anything related to us being out there for it, pretty common. We would put a padlock on the door, so even if nobody's out there working, then only the guard on the SS is out there, and get inside. Well, depending on the aircraft, sometimes there is a way you can still get in, even if there's a padlock on the door. Certain aircraft, there's certain ways that you can still gain access to the inside, but not with a jet engine aircraft, or turboprop, which is basically a jet engine with a propeller hooked up to it. But any of those kind of engines, they usually have what's called a pneumatic starter, basically an air operated starter on it. whatever. Everything that was in there, James, but I saw garlic powder or something. Like, now I'm hungry. He was going to go after one of those two at first, and then when he passed the car in front of me and went for started pacing the truck. Probably got him for speeding, because I was doing right about the speed limit when I went by him, and those two vehicles both passed me. I keep feeling like something's crawling on my leg. I don't see anything there, but I keep getting like this feeling like something is. Exit 49. Was it State Route 65? Plateau Creek. 65 goes down to Grand Mesa. Interstate, 6 miles away. Clifton, 11. Grand Junction, 17. Okay, so anyway, before I got disrupted by the buffering, or the buffer monster, or whatever, I was talking about how aircraft don't have keys, and just what it takes for, I mean, even dealing with security features, and then even if you do get inside the aircraft, it's where about it left off. Just even get an airplane's engine to start. They have start switches and stuff, but even then, you can't just hit a button and get the engine to start. It has to be, if you hit a button, all it does is open a starter control valve, because they're air-operated valves. There's another cop over here on the off-ramp. There's almost another guy there. But anyway, yeah, so you gotta have an air source for it. One of them is from either the APU that's on the aircraft, or you have to have an external air card. And if you have if you go with the external air card option, you have to know where to hook it up. And even then, for the APU, you got to know how to, there's a process to know how to get the APU to as well. And even when you do get the APU started, there's still another process to get the air to the engines so that it actually can start. Yeah, definitely not easy to steal an aircraft, and if you can manage to steal an aircraft, you probably already know something about it. It's kind of like, I understand when someone, when there have been a couple of incidents where people stole tanks, like that crazy guy in San Diego County years back. There was another one that got stolen not quite as many years ago, and both those cases, I guess the guy or the people who did it had a working knowledge of those tanks, and they basically had some kind of military background and knew about how they work, and actually knew how to work with them. 50 actually doesn't feel well. 55 possibly, but yeah, 50 feels like a pretty accurate advisory speed for that curve. And this one says 60. I would say, oh, I'm doing 55 through here. I could probably go a little bit faster, but I think this is, well, again, it's I'm going uphill now as well. Likely the next 4 miles. At the 70s, 75 zone of me. Some of that scrape shit on there. Yeah. Nobody wants to come off. I'll have to use the squeegee at the truck stop instead. Yeah, it's funny. Even if you do know how to start the engines up, doesn't mean you necessarily know how to fly the airplane. Cody earlier about the air disasters shows. It's on Hulu, but you got to have the kind of a little bit higher than the basic subscription. You got to have the Smithsonian channel in your subscription, and which I have. I was talking to him earlier about the Payne Stewart plane crash. For those of you guys who don't remember that, now Payne Stewart was a golfer, very well known. Even people who weren't golfers knew who he was, just because of how weird he looked with his outfits. If nothing else, yeah, that's the guy with the funny-looking outfits. Makes golfers look all, weird and stupid, I guess. Anyway. Working on designing a golf course for Dallas, or I know it was in Texas. I know the plane was. They were on a Learjet. They were flying out of somewhere in Florida. I can't remember where. And the plane was supposed to go across over to Texas. But they had to go north first, and then they were going to cut over to the west after that. And on the way, when they were on the way up to, up to their cruising altitude, basically the pilots, or actually everybody on board, started getting hypoxic, which means not getting enough air to your brain. Not enough oxygen to your brain. And hypoxia has the effect of making you basically feel drunk, in an easy way to describe it. It'll make you feel drunk, and then eventually you stay in a hypoxic environment that's where it's enough to pass you out long enough, it'll even kill you. But anyway, they were flying north, and they were on the northward section, and then when they were supposed to turn left, they didn't. And then when the aircraft got to they were supposed to fly at 40,000 feet. That's what the pilots were planning to do, but it was somewhere in the lower 20,000 range when they started getting hypoxia symptoms, and I don't think they properly recognized them, which is funny, or odd, not funny, but peculiar, because pilots are trained. I hope I'm not froze up. I can't tell. We're so good. And the way the lighting is, because I had a couple of times where YouTube froze on me and I had to restart it. And with the lighting right now, I really couldn't, when I glance at the screen, I can't tell that it's moving, that it's doing stuff. But anyway, yeah, they were supposed to turn west, but ended up going north. And now I was talking about hypoxia. The pilot, the pilots, I mean, anybody who flies at high altitude for a living is supposed to go through altitude chamber training. At least everybody who does it in the Air Force does. Anybody who has any kind of a flying position, doesn't matter if you're operating the aircraft or flying in the back of it or something. If it's your job to fly inside an airplane, and you're in the Air Force at least, you have to go through altitude chamber training. And what they do is put you in a room that's pressurized to, basically they depressurize it so that you're simulating 25,000 foot altitude, cabin altitude, whatever. Because they want you to get hypoxic, and they do that because they want you to recognize what your symptoms of it are, what it feels like. Usually messes up your mental acuity. You start to get dizzy. It's really a lot like getting drunk at first. Okay, anyway, they had a pressurization problem of some sort on the aircraft, and basically the pilots got hypoxic, and when they started going through their the pressurization problem checklist, they didn't think to put their oxygen masks on first. And it was in the checklist to do it, but it was at the end of the checklist, that particular checklist, instead of the very beginning. And they ended up finding out because they wanted Learjet to change the checklist, so that the first step in there is putting the mask on. And that kind of makes you wonder then if the people or whatever, because usually those will automatically pop down from the ceiling when there's a lot of pressure, at least on commercial aircraft. I don't know about Learjet, so. Anyway, the aircraft was supposed to level off at 40,000 feet, but it didn't. I think it actually ended up going up to its actual service ceiling at like 46 or so. And then it was porpoising a lot, and they had a couple of F-16 pilots chase it down, and they ended up figuring out that there was no pressure inside in the cabin, so that the crew was incapacitated. And the aircraft ended up flying all the way out through Memphis and all that, and eventually ended up in South Dakota, if I remember right, and then basically plummeted to the ground from there when it finally ran out of fuel. They were talking about in that episode how they were, even as part of that, they had a crash investigator already gearing up and doing part of their investigation before the plane even crashed, which was highly unusual. And they were also saying that they were actually sitting there watching CNN and other news media stuff about it while it was still flying as well, to get some of the intel about it. Because there was another episode in that same season about the 9/11 hijackings. Particularly, they were focusing on the plane that crashed into the Pentagon. I think it was American 77, if I remember right. And they were talking about how the pilots really had just the most rudimentary flight training under their belt. Didn't even have pilot's licenses, and here. Alright, just a pickup driving on a dirt road. Well, they talked about how they, especially a large aircraft, they much input, like too many pitch inputs, or too many roll input, too much roll input, whatever. And, they were lucky they even made it to the Pentagon, because they were had quite a way to go, and then they got lucky that the weather conditions were perfect, so they could very clearly see where the Pentagon was from miles and miles away. Getting just about, I think it's the east end of Grand Junction here, or something like that. Yeah, I think it's exit 26 where the Pilot and Loves are at. So hopefully I'll find parking there. It's right at about 7 p.m. now, local time. That time of day, it starts to get a little bit more questionable if there's parking. Should be some open, but you never know. So, yeah, what I've got out there is that even if you have rudimentary flight training skills, and these guys, I guess, did a lot of practicing on Microsoft Flight Simulator as well before they actually hijacked the airplane. And even then, they still had a bitch of a time trying to control the aircraft. Student driver, okay. Now, I don't want to camp out next to that behind a student driver. I thought they were just kicking back as maybe the speed limit or something, but nope. I'm pretty sure the speed limit is still 75 through here. Because I went through private pilot training myself, and I remember, man, I did a whole bunch of Microsoft Flight Simulator back in the day. I mean, that was like my go-to activity whenever I was not working. It was flight simming all the time. So I knew a lot about all the instruments and all that stuff. Not to mention I worked on aircraft, so I knew exactly how all the instruments that I'm looking at on the screen actually work. Or even when I'm actually on the aircraft as a brand new, I better stay behind this guy. I'm within about a couple miles of my exit. It's better to just stay here. So it might take me a little bit too long to get around. Anyway, yeah, I ended up doing private pilot training at one point in time, and doing lessons out of the Aero Club there, right there at the base. And I remember the first time I went to do a landing. I think when I was coming back into March to land. I went to flare, and it was my first time ever. I pulled back, and then I realized I was putting too much input in. So I could feel the plane pitch up more violently than I was planning for. I was trying to do a more smooth pitch up, but I think it was when I was getting ready to start flaring. And I'm like, oh shit. But thankfully there was plenty of space, plenty of runway to work with. Now the Aero Club planes, they use the shorter runway, but even then you don't need very much. Flying a little Cessna 172, they don't need more than maybe, I think 4,500 feet or something like that. I can't remember. I should have gone around this guy, because I thought he was going to be, 70 there, I was not gaining on him by that much. But he ended up putting me all the way down to like 60 miles an hour now. Well, I'm back up to 67 now, but not sure what all that was about. I see the Loves right here up ahead. I do see parking spots open at Loves at the very least. So if push comes to shove, I can park at Loves and take my deer across the street for the shower. I'll see if Pilot has parking first, and if they don't, then I'll... Oh yeah, I see... At least I think I see spots open at Pilot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. We're all clear over there. Definitely no question about parking there. Hour now, and then have more options available where I want to park when I'm finished my shift tonight. Parking spots, I think, right here. Probably park over by that Navajo truck or whatever it is right in front of me. I think that's Navajo. That's a good spot right there, actually. Sort of pointed a little bit toward this guy on my side, but I was able to cut it early enough where I could correct it on the way back. I was almost at a point where I was going to decide to stop and pull forward just a little bit and chase it. So, the Pilot in Grand Junction now. I'm here for my 30. This guy is trying to back in next to me now. I wonder what made him change his mind about parking over there. Oh, Okay, so like this guy just did, he just did a slight pull forward and to the right. That's the same kind of correction I was talking about that I was going to make myself, or I was just about to make, or decide to make. But one of the things the couple of things I'm looking at is how close I am to the guy over there, how far off is my angle, all that, and because I'm gonna have to turn it into a blind side to get the trailer's angle back the way I want it. And depending on where I'm at in relation to my own spot, laterally, I might even need to angle the trailer back the opposite way to get the tandems to move away from that guy over there. So that was right on the verge of where I was gonna, stop. This is something that inexperienced truckers often have a habit of not doing, is paying any attention to where the back of their tractor, or basically the front of the trailer is. They always fixate on the tandems or the back of the trailer in general, and the only place to be looking at. Look at what's going on with the back of your tractor, which is also the front of your trailer. Look at your mirrors over here, see what's going on your right. You guys couldn't see, but I looked over in my right side mirror at least good 4 or 5 times on my way back to my spot to make sure I knew what this guy here who just parked next to me was doing, and you never know, someone else could be walking over there too, which I have had happen. So, you gotta have your head on a swivel. I cannot stress it enough with the vacuums. And then something else I would regularly have problems with, have to teach trainees about when I was a trainer, was don't force a bad setup. Not just the initial setup, but when you're coming in, I would always say that when they're in this exact same situation that I was just in, where they're letting the drive tires go too far over in that direction, and now it's causing the trailer to go that direction, and they would chase it down just like I did right there, but at a worse angle, and then in a situation where there's no chance in hell that they're gonna to be able to safely make that correction, that adjustment on the fly. And that time is a lot of those situations, it's just best. Let's say your tandems are in the middle of the spot, but then your drive tires are over here to the right. That's causing your trailer to point in that direction. 9 times out of 10, it's best practice, just stop. Go into a hard right turn, go forward a little bit, and that'll get your drive tires to come back over in the correct direction a little bit. It also gives you more room to work with to make adjustments on the trailer going back. And then the tractor has a chance to catch the trailer a hell of a lot faster than if the trailer's trying to run away from it. Because it's complete opposite. If you're going backward and you're off tracking, if you're off tracking to the left, the trailer's always trying to run away from you, and you have to chase it down. But if you're going forward, the trailer just wants to go forward, so it just wants to go this way. So. But it's getting pulled in that to come toward you, and at the same time you're coming back to square up with it as well. So it's like twice as fast. All right, so I'm just here for a 30-minute break. So get me a shower while I'm here, and then we'll continue the rest of the shift. How many miles I've done? 330. Yeah, right around 300. Alright, it's right about in the neighborhood of what I thought it would be, right around 300. And then, okay, we're 26 miles from the Utah border. I want to say it's 260 or what is it? Is it 260? I forget. I think it's 260 or so, somewhere in the high or upper 200 range across from the Colorado line to I-15. And so that'd put me right around 580 by the time I get to I-15. I should find out what I have to work. I have 508 to work with, so I have range for 308 miles. And I probably, I might shut down a little early. I don't know. I might pick the. I could end up stopping at the Loves in Selena, Utah. I don't know how to pronounce that town, or the Flying J in Richland, Utah. If I get closer, like more right over by where I-10 and not I-10, I-15 and I-70 meet up, great. I'm not gonna really bet too much on making it all the way to Beaver, but I'm gonna try. I think that's going to push my limit, and there are areas I have to go slow through there. It's just, too much terrain, got curves and steep hills and stuff in some spots, and that way, with my fuel that I bought, I scaled at 77 and a little bit over 77 and something, but I ended up buying 120 gallons worth of fuel, so I was closer to like 78,000 by the time I actually left Greeley. Alright, so anyway, I'll be back within the next 30, 45 minutes, whatever, 30 to 60, who knows, I don't know. I don't even know, I gotta see what showers are available and all that, but there for a shower. So I'll see you, I'll be back in about 30 to 60 with a new stream, alright? We'll see you guys then.